Hello. Turn the music down just a little bit. Excuse me, I'm really quiet. It's like the first time, one of the first few times I've spoken. Okay, hello. How is everyone doing? Oh, I see. I wish you luck in your classes, Bryce. Okay. I have my timer set up. I will do 20 minutes of work and then I'll take a small break. do this for a little bit and then we will do the actual fic writing stuff, but I want to do some work first, so we begin. Hello, Desi. How are you doing today? At work? Okay. Good luck with work. I too am working, getting stuff done. I kind of find that it's already working. It's holding me accountable to not procrastinate on some of the stuff that I need to do. Yeah, I hope your ankle feels better. I remember. I'm good. Kind of just low-key energy today. But I wanted to get some work done, and I figured I could stream, so it kind of holds me accountable to actually finish work. I'm catching up on some paperwork on my end and put I have like a ton of draft like stuff, and I have like a bunch of things that I need to clean up, and so like I can't procrastinate on it anymore. It's gotten horrible. If I showed the amount of things that I have like put on hold, it is quite bad. Yeah, I appreciate you stopping in. I'll be here for a little bit. I did not mean to do that. Oopsies. Oh, I see. Well, at least you'll get to take a break. That's good. And get a little more rest. Hello, Strap. Sorry, I was looking away. Also, thank you again for the hydrate. I will take another drink of water. Hello, Lou. How are you today? Ah, I see. I hope you have good work. Oh, I didn't even notice the timer said break time. Oopsies. Let me finish up this last one. Okay. I got a little carried away. Alright, little break time. Oh, this actually works though. I've done a lot more than I did recently, so... Okay, I think we will go back to it now. Almost halfway done through my second timer. That's pretty good. Fu. Hello to Nico as well. Sorry, I'm a little quiet. I've been like quiet because I'm working. Stop the timer real quick. Oh my goodness. Sit up a little bit. How are you all doing today? Let's go ahead. I can talk while I finish up these last 3 minutes. I hope you're well. I go silent when working. I go silent when I'm focusing on work. Yeah, I get really locked in. I'm pretty okay with multitasking during work. It's just what I was doing specifically. I wasn't looking. Working on at the moment, I'm just clearing out a bunch of like stacked up drafts and stuff. I'm kind of just working through like a bunch of stacked up draft posts and other stuff that I have on a account of mine. It was very bad. I plan on writing some fanfic later though, because it was a reward for my donathon last year, and I want to make sure I do that. Yeah, like like when you like when like you have like draft posts, like when you have like draft posts, like when you like are going to like, it's like Tumblr, it's not like Tumblr, it is Tumblr, saying like like when you just save posts like instead of actually posting them. That's how it was for me. I saved like a bunch of posts and stuff like that, and I just never got around to actually posting them. And it made me feel bad because I was just like, I just have like an insane amount of posts, and it was very bad. Indeed, fan fiction. I have to what is the normal tag for this? I have to do that according to my donathon. It was one of my incentives from last year, so since we reached that, I have to do that. But I'm not really against that since I do write fan fiction. So, what was the normal tag for this? What kind? Typically when I write fan fiction, I like to write like stuff for like the ships I like or just the characters I like. It doesn't necessarily always end up being romantic like stuff. I also just like to write interactions between characters and stuff. Okay, it's just Final Fantasy, I see. Slice of life? Sometimes, yeah. Other times I like to write angst. How much angst we talking? I like to write, it depends really. Oh, it's break time. I didn't see that. Let me finish just doing the tags for this. So the reason right now is, like I said, I did a lot of Tumblr posts, but I kept saving them as drafts, and I have a bad habit of saving things as drafts and not fully posting them. So I realized if I'm going to hold myself accountable to get all of these drafts posted and done, then I need to put myself on a timer and probably stream because it'll hold me accountable to actually work. Let me finish posting this. Yes. Okay. Okay, so typically the amounts of angst I like to write varies. Sometimes it'll just be like minor stuff, like maybe bickering, arguing stuff, and then you get comfort stuff later on. If I'm feeling really evil, I can do like really dark and sad stuff if I'm feeling really evil on a particular day. I do like to write ship fanfic, so like I understand for some people, like if they don't like, if they're not comfortable with certain ships or something, or if they don't like certain ships, they don't have to like read it. It's not a big deal to me. Everybody has their own like personal preferences and tastes and stuff like that, so I don't really it doesn't bother me if people sometimes don't like the same ships that I like or anything like that. Evil as in I can write like, I can make characters really sad and really hurt. I can come up with things that can make characters really, really sad. I haven't really done like major character death like that. Like I don't really, major character death is, for me, sometimes is too heavy because it just kind of makes me really sad. I've only written like occasional major character death, but like it's mainly for like the necessity of like a character needs to grieve and process kind of things. Deep angst for me typically is more in the sense of like exploring trauma and exploring like pain and exploring how to process it. I find those things, I've never had to really like properly explain what kind of angst I like to write, so it's interesting as I say it. It sounds like a good way to cry. It is. Can't vibe with everyone. Yeah, I write certain, like for me, I write Sonic fan fiction, so I write stuff for like Sonic ships and stuff, and like, you know, not everybody vibes with the same Sonic ships, so it is what it is. I'm not overly upset like if somebody doesn't really want to read the fic that I wrote because like it's not a ship that they like or something. It's not a big deal to me. It is what it is. Huh, interesting. Let's see, what would I... Wait, processing trauma is interesting. Can you explain that a bit, or is that too much? No, it's not too much to ask. It's more like, so I have like, I'm sure you know like about like Sonato stuff. So like, since they're like probably the one of the most popular like Sonic ships, but like I wrote like, I want to write like exploring more of Shadow's trauma with like and grief about like Maria stuff, and also like explore maybe potentially like Sonic's own grief with some of the things he's been unable to do, like maybe with certain people he has not been able to save, and or like just kind of exploring more of their characters. And because I think about like Chip from like Sonic Unleashed being like the one character Sonic couldn't save, even though technically he doesn't need to be saved, if that makes sense, but like it still affects Sonic in a way because he had to say goodbye to somebody. But particularly more with Shadow, I want to explore more of the trauma he's had with like losing Maria and other things like that. Sonic has grief. Oh, Chip. Yeah. I there's a post one time where it was like Sonic and Shadow go see Spider-Verse. Sonic and Shadow remember their canon events, and it's Maria and Chip. And the both of them were just distraught. But I also like to explore. So I have like Sonato fan kids, which I've drawn before. They kind of cycle through my. I think they cycle through my art slideshow on my art layout. But I explore a lot of trauma and grief with them too because of a lot of like OC setup stuff. How it goes through I can't speak how you go through the process for these characters. That's the thing, I don't really know. It's something I want to do in terms of I'm a little more adept at doing it with my own fan kid like characters because they're more OCs instead, but I would like to practice exploring it with canon characters more because I feel like I have a grasp on exploring it a little bit with like original characters. Like for my fan kids, it's like I wanted to show one specific one experiencing and processing grief by like at first they're kind of beating themselves up a lot and feeling like they couldn't save people, and so they put all the blame on themselves, which isn't healthy. But later on realizes that like he doesn't need to like necessarily beat himself up over things outside of his control, and also needs to understand that like he had to survive in a way. And then another one of my fan kids, instead of processing it, kind of turned to anger and stuff like that, and so a lot of that trauma gets processed by wanting to lash out. So I guess you could say, I don't even know if I guess processing isn't it is one of the words, but it's more of the things of just exploring the characters and how they react to certain trauma. I like to put my characters into scenarios and see how they respond, because sometimes it's easy for me to figure out how to write them and other times it's not. Because what would you do with Shadow's Maria trauma, introducing new characters, revisiting memories and tense? I would kind of like it if maybe in a way, I guess I would like it in a sense for like Shadow to maybe there's like a parallel with Sonic or something, or a parallel with another character, and it kind of brings back that trauma and things like that. I would probably want to explore it throughout, like it's probably would be like a part of a series of or like chapters of fanfic, because like to try and stuff all of that into one fic may not work out if you try and stuff it all in one thing. Yeah, sure, go ahead. I'm just, honestly, it's fine talking about stuff. I don't know if I'm making any sense. I could be just pulling all of this out of my ass. I don't know. But it's fine because it's break time for me. I do know it, but I've not watched it. I've only watched like 1 or 2 episodes. I've not watched all of it yet. I remember a fanfic about Himmel. Oh. Mm-hmm. It was titled Forgetting Freeran. Ooh, I see. Introduced a new character and a really different Himmel that focuses on his life without fear and okay. Yeah, I like that about he's more drunky. Oh my god. I kind of like when people do fan fiction where characters can be a little out of character, or like I know sometimes people don't like that because like it's too quote unquote different for them, but like I think it's fun to like explore the idea of like what a character would be like with a different personality and whatnot. I kind of like doing that with Sonic because like a lot of the time people know Sonic to be just really upbeat, very confident, very confident and stuff, but I like to explore Sonic as a more vulnerable character and how he can sometimes be using that confidence as a mask to kind of hide the actual like fear and anxieties that he has. I like to explore different characters and like somewhat tweak them because like I want to explore certain things that I personally headcanon. I saw the comments, they were mean. No! Let people write what they want to write. If you're not into it, just leave. It's so easy to just leave. It was such a refreshing twist. Yeah, that's one of the things I like. That's why I like to explore like Shadow's more emotional side that he often tucks away, and the same thing with Sonic, where like his more vulnerable and fearful side that I feel has but just doesn't show. And like I don't really have any like I wouldn't say I have a lot of like gripes with like Sega not showing those sides of them off, because I can just write it myself. Maybe that's just me, but I just find that I don't really worry about like the fact that like certain things that I would like to see sometimes don't get shown, but I'm not that concerned or not that worried about it because like I can just write my own stuff. I think it's cool to like explore characters and scenarios and stuff through fan fiction, and as somebody that enjoys writing, it's something I'm very thankful that I can do. I used to write stuff for like Genshin, but like after a while I stopped playing Genshin and I was less interested. Yeah, it's not really something that people, I think, if you're used to the canon, would not really be imagining in terms of like if you're comparing it to like canon characters and stuff. Hi Ori, how are you? I know for sure like I doesn't, again, like because I don't Kimmel would have appreciated fan literature. No, he would have. He would have for sure. Tired but survived work. Congratulations. We were just having a topic about like fan fiction and stuff. Because I was just talking about how I like to explore I talk about how I like to explore certain characters in ways that are not technically quote-unquote canon. Also, let me fix my model real quick. Something is bothering me. we go. The heck was being really weird. Okay. Thinking about the different facets the character can have can be so fascinating. Yeah, that's another reason why I like to, that's why I like to explore them through fan fiction, because I think it's fun to like imagine, what if a character has this personality, or what if this character went through this event and stuff, like things that diverge from canon, but like you still carry on some of the traits of them from canon. I love fan fiction for those things. It's really fun. Fanfiction, I feel like sometimes gets a bad rep, but I think it's really fun. I've been writing it now for almost 4-ish years now, on and off, not actively. I also just kind of like, people feel like they need to, I guess, hide that they write fanfiction. I don't think they need to, because like, I think it's fine to write stuff like that you're interested in if it makes you happy. As long as you're not hurting yourself or other people, I say go for it. Yeah, I don't feel the need to, I'm not afraid or ashamed to like tell people, that I write it, because it's nothing, I'm not ashamed. I think getting to write fanfiction is really cool because I get to practice writing and I get to explore different things, and I get to experience the scenarios that I try and come up with in my head. So I think it has a lot of really good qualities to it. Exactly. It grants a lot of opportunities to see things in a different perspective. Alright. Time to start another timer. You got a particular fanfic you read that stuck with you? That's a good one. For me, there's a lot of fanfic that did that for me. I guess recently, at least, there was one Sonato fic that I just read, not recent, or I guess I should say it's not that recent, but I read it and I just loved the way that they wrote Sonic and Shadow in it. Even if there was no, the romance obviously was a part of it, but even if there was no romance and it was just a lot of like, I think I was just really in love with the dialogue, whether it was like internal monologue or conversations between them. It was just written so well. But there are a lot of fanfictions that have made me feel that way, where like they just impacted me in a way, or just like I want to go back and reread them. Quality of the conversation, I assume. Kinda, yeah. The way it's written, it's very, what's the word? Eloquent, I guess you could say. Could also be, I guess, I don't even know if it's that complex. I just think the writing's good. If I would like make it very simple, in a way, I just think the writing's really well done. It was set in the Sonic and the Black Knight AU, so it was like a lot of, instead of Sonic and Shadow, it's Arthur and Lancelot stuff. Black Knight was very cool. Example, that's kind of hard. I'm not sure if I can. I appreciate you asking me so many questions. I'm sorry that I'm like, not. It's not easy for me to answer. Off the top of my head, it's just also not easy. Oh no, you're good. Feel free to talk in chat. That's fine. No need to lurk. I just have my timers on so I know that I am on the clock. I'm so sorry. Oh no, I read that one. Oh, I just no, it's fine. I appreciate you asking me questions. I just, some of them I'm like, huh, you know, I haven't thought about it that deeply. Sometimes I really am just like I think this is cool. Thumbs up. Sometimes I don't really have like a really deep answer. Hi Orion, how are you? We were having fanfic talk. Fu was asking me like a lot of questions about it and I was like, I can't, some of these I don't even have like a deep thought-provoking answer to, unfortunately. I'm currently clearing out all of my Tumblr draft posts. There are several. It is actually kind of awful. If I showed the number, you guys would have shook your heads at me like, how could you let this happen? I have a fanfic question. What is your question? The writer of it for almost 4 years will do her best. Answer your question, and some friends I never usually seek out fanfic, but sometimes that sticks out to me is a thing called Pokemon Champions Festival. Ah. Do your Sonato kids like chili dogs or coffee beans? Oh my god. You know, I haven't thought about chili dogs, but I did think about one of them drinking coffee, yeah. But actually drinking it, not eating the coffee beans like Shadow. Actually, one of them probably does. One of them probably does eat chili dogs. Almost positive. Oh my god. This post I have in my Tumblr drafts is such a mood. It says has anyone ever heard of cozy in bed? It's life-changing. And then the second post was, has anyone ever experienced alarm goes off? Devastating. That's such a mood. Past me knew. That's so real. I'm reminded of a few times where fanfiction was canonized. Does that count the same way? You mean like where something that was written in fanfiction was then later kind of adapted into the actual canon? Or do you mean like actual fanfiction that was like made canon, like published or something? I just want to make sure I have the right idea. I can imagine one drinking coffee thinking it's more refined, but the other is just downing the lip. You know, I don't know if he'd do that, but that makes me wonder. I know a small handful of cases where an original creator accepted a fanfiction as is canon in some way. Interesting. I didn't know that. That's cool. I wonder how the process goes for canonizing a fanfic. Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know that. That's very cool. I'm gonna share some of these, whatchamacallit, some of these posts that are in my Tumblr drafts. I'm gonna share them in the Discord. Because these are actually really funny. Some fan terms back in the old days, like numbering the Super Saiyan forms, got canonized. I see. Very interesting. I wouldn't have thought about that. Very cool. That's nice to know, though. Okay, I have about 9 minutes left. Happened with Dragon Ball, JoJo, Undertale, and Kaguya Project. Oh, I see. Oh, I feel like, I feel like you would appreciate this. Hold on. I say you like it's not like multiple people. I meant Orion Boo. Hold on. I'm gonna send this. I feel like you would appreciate that. Currently thinking how to differentiate the Orions. I have checked with both of them, and so Orion Boo I tend to call Orion, and then Orion Aeschylus I tend to call Ori. And they said that was okay to do. So I tend to just do that. Yeah, I grabbed that that post because I thought that was like something you would enjoy. We need a third Orion to come in and make things fun. Oh goodness. Running out of alternate names. It's gonna start going into just the territory of needing to call you guys by the full names. I've encountered at least 5 Orions at this point. That's crazy. I got a question. Whenever you make OCs or stories, do you get inspiration from other media like anime? Oh, all the time. Absolutely, all the time. I want to do a thing where I take my OCs and I like do a little like table or chart showing kind of like the influences that created them. I think it would be fun to kind of just see where they came from, trace their roots essentially. But if I had to think about like if I had to think about like my Sonato fan kids, I have 3 of them. They were all kind of like inspired by, well, naturally obviously they were inspired by Sonic and Shadow, but like I kind of pulled from character archetypes that I like a lot. just saw a post in my drafts that could hurt people. Take a quick peek at stream stuffs again. Holy moly, that... I put it in the Discord now. Oh my goodness. That's beautiful art, but also emotional damage. The Orion Legion grows. You guys need to get in contact with like the other Orions and like do an Orion stream. Just a collective Orion stream. That would be kind of wild. I don't know the others quite as well, but I'm thinking about that. True. Yeah, no. Like, obviously no rush to do that. I just meant, like, in the future, that would be cool. Obviously no rush to do that or anything. Now imagining Power Rangers, but with Orion. They each have a letter of Orion on their chests. That's so funny. Alright, I've got enough for one more and then another break. Okay, another break time. I would put up images of my Sonato fan kids on I would put my Sonato fan kids like up on screen, but I'm scared of doing images since one of them crashed my stream. It's wild that they showed off official art of Sickly Maria in Gerald's journal. True. They also showed it in Shadow Generations, but it wasn't quite as apparent. It was in one of the like flashbacks. Foo conceptualizing Orion fanfic in real time. I guess what I could do, if you want to take a peek at my Sonato fan kids, I can pull them up in Clip Studio real quick. Because I'm just scared of pulling them up any other way. Because I'm just scared it's going to crash the stream. Power Rangers, Orion sounds sick, but I've got... No, yeah, it sounds cool. It sounds like it'd be funny, like, it'd be like a funny thumbnail for the Orion stream if you guys did like the Power Rangers poses and stuff. You could do Kamen Rider poses too. I don't know if they do as many poses and as many flashy poses and stuff. The Ginyu Force! I'm dead. Tell me why when I thought of the Ginyu Force, I started thinking of Deja Vu, the Deja Vu song. Like, it's not even the same. That's not even the same thing. My brain just went to it. I think it's just because like the Ginyu Force song has like similar vibes to that for me. To Deja Vu. Alright, I'm looking at my folders. I could technically show off some of my Sonato fan kids if you guys are interested while I'm taking my break. Sure. Okay, hold on. My friend Foss says that it's a crime that I don't share my OCs more with people, so I'm like trying to slowly get out of that habit of not sharing them. And it's not even like I'm not sharing them because I'm like, oh, I want to keep them a secret. I just don't share them because a lot of the time it's just never come up in conversation. So like I just don't show. Let me see how this is gonna look. Hold on. Okay, I think this is gonna look okay. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. I wanted to know how my model was gonna show up. So I've done human versions and Mobian versions for them. For all three of them. But I guess I'll start with the one girl. So I'll start with my girl first, because the other two are boys, but there we go. So this is Talia. You know, you can't see me, but I'm like doing magic fingers like to her. This is the girly. I like showing off the human versions because I think I did a pretty good job at interpreting them out of Mobian. She was the first one I like pinned down a concept for, even though technically now I focus more on the other two, but she was the first one that I had like conceptualized and like pinned down a design for. Oh, thank you. I have like another old piece of art of her. Hold on. Oh, I guess if you want like a just purely Mobian one, let's see if this shows up properly. There you go. If you want just purely her Mobian design without human stuff. I'm looking for a different drawing of her. It's like an older drawing, so I have to find it. Yeah. She definitely has more of Sonic's personality than she does Shadow's, but like I made this drawing one time because every now and again she'll make a smug face and it'll be very shadow coded. This is very old though. It's very old now. Every now and again she'll do a face that just reminds you that she's also his daughter. She is very much she's very much a mixture of the two, but she's very bubbly and upbeat, but it's also kind of one of the things I talked about in exploring Sonic stuff, because she has her own fair share of trauma, but she tries to process it by looking to the positives, and but it doesn't mean it's like she does that perfectly or anything. Yeah, she do be their child. So fun fact, Talia's name was the only one of the three where I just kind of came up with a name that sounded like pretty to me. Oh, I guess Talia's wasn't the first design that I finished. I guess she's the one that stayed consistent, because I changed the other two, I guess would be a more accurate way of saying it. But it's been so long I forgot. But she has like a lot of trauma that she explores through trying to focus on the positives, and she didn't let her trauma like basically turn her evil or like make her lash out, but it wasn't like an easy or automatic thing to do. But yeah, she was one of the few characters I made where I chose the name purely based on what I like just I like how it sounds more than anything. The other two kind of I kind of connected to their concept designs a little bit more. Because like I said, I kind of pay attention, I kind of put a lot of my focus onto my other two Sonato fan kids now more than her, but like doesn't mean like she doesn't have any importance or anything. What kind of trauma? So all of my Sonato kids were based on being a lab experiment, basically. If you've ever seen like, I kind of took a little bit of inspiration from things like, have you ever seen like Promised Neverland? I never watched it all the way through, but I know enough of the concept of Promised Neverland. Have you, like the first season specifically? Basically they are biologically but also genetically like created from both Sonic and Shadow's DNA. So yes, they're still technically DNA, like they're still technically their children. They're created from their DNA. It was in an attempt to create something that was equal to or greater than Shadow and Sonic, because the place that created them sees, they kind of do that thing where they see Shadow and Sonic as also a threat because of how strong they are, kind of thing. So they wanted to create something that would essentially neutralize them if needed. So technically they started off with a dark origin, but then I decided to make it cute and make it that they end up being their kids. So that original purpose is null and void. Why? Because I said so. So, like I said, this would be my she's the only girl. I have the other two are boys, and they're the ones that I actually kind of brain rot over a lot. So I will show my other one. Let's do, I think it's best to start with the unhinged boy first. Actually, no, I won't start with him, just because I know a lot of people find his design to be the most eye-catching, so I'll save the best for last. But this is my other boy. This is Vox. You know, it's like I'm showing him to the class. Everybody, this is Vox. Hi, Vox. This is Vox. If Foss was here, Foss would probably freak out because Foss loves Vox. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. Um, so Vox is essentially um. There's so much I could talk about with Vox. Holy shit. There's so much actually. I guess the simple way of sharing it without going too deep into things is that Vox is very much like, I guess you could say he is probably the closest in terms of personality to Shadow. A little less on the like showing like emotion very like outwardly and kind of shows it more through action. This would be his Mobian form. Yeah. Where you can see it fully. Hi, Vox. Everybody say hi to Vox. Hi, Vox. He's my baby. I give him so much stuff. Oh, I think I was telling Orion that I don't do a lot of Sonic and the Black Knight stuff, like armor-wise, but the one thing I did do was do one for Vox. I like how the Chris is like fur on the jacket. Yeah. I wanted to get that like fur on the jacket vibe, but it's just his chest floof. Fox seems like he'd be great to hang with a ball. Yeah, no, he's very chill. I'm trying to find the one piece of Sonic and the Black Knight stuff I made. Because I feel like it would be something that Orion Boo would enjoy. Give me 1 second, I'm trying to find it. My folder is full of so much stuff. I made this for Vox. This was the one time I had really attempted Sonic and the Black Knight stuff. It was not easy at all, especially because I was doing this outside of Clip Studio, so it was outside of my normal program. I can hear the sound. Woo! But yeah, Vox is one of my favorite characters in general to draw. I've given him so much lore and so much story. And Vox is essentially, I guess if you could I guess if I could just make it simple. So imagine that being created in that lab. This is another reason why I compared it to Promised Neverland, is because Vox, Talia, and the other Sonato fan kid that I have were not the only ones that lab created. They created several hundreds, thousands of them, basically, and the 3 of them were the only ones that actually survived all of it, basically. So that's kind of where I came from when we talked about what kind of trauma that they have, having to essentially witness that. It's a rough backstory indeed. I've made their backstory really tragic. But the other thing is that Vox essentially, let me put it back on, like, yeah. Vox essentially was like the building blocks for creating all of the other test subjects that came after him, because there were several before him, but they all failed pretty much, and he was the first one that ever really like didn't fail. So he was really coveted by the researchers that made him as this like perfect building block for the rest of them. So some of the other subjects didn't like him for that because they had to live up to his quote unquote perfect standard because of like the researchers, but like at the time they were children, and like you want to blame something that's easier, that's within reach. And so instead of blaming researchers, they blamed him. Yeah, so I have to work on it a little bit more, on the researchers, because I tend to just talk about them a lot to my friends in a general sense. I haven't really decided how to develop them yet. The only thing is that the laboratory that they were created in is called Opus, kind of like the word magnum opus, or like not the word, the term magnum opus. That the lab where they were created in, is called Opus. It wasn't gun, don't worry. It wasn't gun. It wasn't gun. It was not gun. It was a sort of more original antagonist. I wanted to go with a more original antagonist. Also because in the end, they're not really the focus. And I mean, they're the focus in the way that they created them, but also like once it gets more focused around the kiddos, it's less focused on the lab. So I didn't really have a need, I guess, to overly develop them, if that makes sense. I do develop them though, like over time, in terms of like really to form their backstories. But yeah, so Vox essentially, like I said, was basically the starting point, the real starting point for the researchers to feel like they made something perfect. And he essentially became the big brother to all the other subjects because that looked up to him. So kind of imagine like he's like, I don't know, like a 10 or like 11 or 12-year-old kid, but all of these other subjects, the subjects were technically born at around, like they all varied between like maybe 6 to 11, kind of, if you wanted to give it a human age. But imagine just like a bunch of kids following him around like ducklings, because there were a lot of them that just considered him to be their older brother. Like I said, there were some that didn't like him, some that blamed him for having to be like held to his standard. So he actually is often really triggered by people considering him perfect. Mama Duck Vox is real. That's actually what it is. But yeah, he's often really triggered by being considered perfect. Is there ever like an arc where the lab is brought up in the present day, like their past coming back to haunt them? So actually, Orion, I'm glad you brought that up because I'm getting to that. I'm actually getting to that. You know, it's like this. You know what? Great. It feels like I'm like, if I'm doing a presentation, I'm like, great point. I'm getting to that. I'm actually going to get to that, actually. So Memphis, Tennessee. I actually don't even know if I really thought of much of a Mephiles arc for this story yet. I center a lot of it around Black Doom instead, and another villain, which I should do something with Mephiles. I miss him. Okay, so a Black Doom shadow. Imagine Mephiles taking the shadow of one of their kids. Oh, that would be cool though. But the thing is, The thing is that they don't really need that because of a certain character that I was going to show off. Does that mean they all have Black Doom stuff? So that's another reason why I said the lab is traumatizing. And so remember how I said they're the only 3 that survived the lab, essentially? That is because the lab did essentially a very inhumane type of experiment. It's already inhumane, but it's worse. And what they did was they would take all the subjects and put more Black Arms DNA inside of them. And because of that, several of them did not make it past that. Many of them did not make it past that. It's another reason, though, why Vox has yellow. Vox... Oh, actually, and Talia. They both do, don't they? Yeah, they do. I was gonna say, it's another reason why both of them have yellow eyes instead of, like, the red or the green from Sonic and Shadow. It's a small little detail that, like, if you're not thinking about Black Arm stuff, you might not pay attention to it. Do they get morphed? So... Vox and Talia don't. Not really. Vox does have, later on, does have the wings, because I just wanted to include the wings, because I love the wings. Talia doesn't, because, Talia doesn't because she actually has the, I guess you could say, in a way, I guess that makes sense, is that it didn't affect her. But it's also meaning that she has less resistance to Black Arm stuff, unlike Vox. So, like, the hive mind that Black Doom has at his disposal could affect Talia more than Vox. For the ones that didn't make it, you know how some experiments get all goopy and misconfigured? Oh, you know, Fu, I'm glad you brought that up, because that is exactly what happens. Unfortunately, many unfortunately that did happen, and Vox had to witness a lot of that. Talia did too, but Talia at the time did a lot of blocking out of memories. They all become Ditto is crazy. That's certainly a way to make it feel less traumatic. I'm imagining them in the Sonato household going through puberty and just turning into a squid. I've been thinking about adding a little bit of more of the Octo stuff for Vox, potentially. I'm not going to confirm that. But anyway, I was going to say, so Orion, when you ask, is there like an arc where the lab is brought back up in the present day? So I'm going to do a very quick explanation. So I'm going to try and make it as clear as possible. I don't want to like make it confusing, but essentially I said that my Sonato kids were the only 3 to survive. But actually, when Shadow and Team Dark, so including Rouge and Omega, they and Gun basically broke into the lab to like stop everything that's happening. Once it was discovered, it got discovered. They only found 2 of the kids, which were Vox and Talia. They did not find the 3rd one. That is because the 3rd one was actually separated from the other 2 for being volatile and dangerous. And I bring this up because when you said their past coming back to haunt them is actually my third baby. And he also has like the most eye-catching design, I think, that people really tend to like, so that's why I saved him. So this is Vanitas. This is Vanitas, my 3rd Sonato kid. With both his human and Mobian form. He's pretty, yeah, everybody loves him. Vanitas is very volatile and dangerous, and even as a child before he reached maturity, was considered dangerous and was not to be kept close to Vox and Talia, who were the only other subjects that were surviving all of the experiments, because on the off chance that Vanitas did something dangerous and maybe killed them. Vanitas is very dangerous. I guess you could say he's unhinged. He's my other favorite because a lot of the time when I show Vanitas to people, they really like his design and it really sticks out to them. He's just a little silly. That's one way to put it. The ring on the neck, would that be his inhibitor? Yes. So I forgot to say, like, so at the time when they're in the lab, the inhibitors they have are silver, not gold. I changed it I changed it with Talia and Vox to gold ones because his are hidden. His are hidden like right here. But I changed that to be like a representation of the fact that they were taken in by Sonic and Shadow versus this one who is not. Would you like to see some of Vanitas' unhinged art? I've made so much of it. Are the silver ones like proto-inhibitor rings or like manufactured? They're kind of like proto, I guess you could say. They're to keep their chaos energy in check, but they're definitely not as, like, I guess quote-unquote perfect as Shadows would be. Have some very unhinged Vanitas art because drawing him crazy is one of my favorite things to do. We can't forget Amy! True. Let's see, this would be the full art of him. This was the first thing I ever made of him. His design only changed slightly from this. He's got the beans. Yes, I give my Mobians beans. Yeah, he's got the long black arms tail. He's also got a third eye, but often it's not, like, it's often closed. But he does have the third eye that's very akin to, I wanted to make it so his quills and the third eye kind of give a little bit of a Doom's Eye feel with the shape of it. So, like, where's my pen? So these plus the third eye make kind of they're just missing the top one, the starfish, essentially. The one leg, starfish leg, I guess, to make it completely Doom's Eye, but I wanted to do it in a way that it kind of portrayed that shape. This is one of the drawings I made where his third eye is actually open. Um, but uh, in a way, Vanitas, though he is dangerous, actually doesn't have like grand, quote unquote, grand ambitions for like, I don't know, world domination or like destroying the world kind of thing. He is a creature that is driven by revenge. Oh, also here, have a lighthearted sticker I made. Just do a little. I wanted to draw him like the knife cat. Hi, Finn. Indeed. He make noise. Oh my goodness. Okay. You comfy? Okay. For those who don't know, Finn is my cat. Say hi to Finn, class. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Such a big baby. Alright, going. Thanks for showing off your children. Hi, I'm Bye to Finn. Thank you for hanging out, Foo. It was nice talking about stuff with you. Take care. Hope to see you again sometime. But yeah, Vanitas basically, if I can like dumb it down, I guess, Vanitas hates Vox. So, for a lot of reasons. Though, or I don't even know for a lot of reasons, just for a really big reason that, but like the same perfect mentality. So it's more like, in a way, yes. Vanitas felt as if, so Vanitas came after Vox, but before Talia, so technically he's like the middle child, I guess you could say. Although, to be honest with you, Vox and Vanitas are very similar in my brain, so I feel kind of almost like they're fraternal twins. Even though they were technically created at different times, they just are very similar. I usually tend to put them around the same height, the same age. They also just are very similar. But for me, it's kind of like Vanitas is like, what if he has no one, versus Vox like not being alone kind of thing. You know, like, I guess you could say it's kind of like the Sonic movie 3 like quote, the thing like, but where you found family and friends, he only found pain and loss kind of thing. Vanitas is very complicated in a way, but when they were younger, Vanitas often felt that he and Vox were like the only perfect subjects, I guess you could say. Vox where Vox saw the other subjects like family, Vanitas did not. He felt that they were just nuisances or in the way, weaklings, that kind of thing. They could not compare to both him and Vox. And he wanted essentially for Vox and him to basically just use their powers to escape the lab, but Vox did not want to leave all of the other subjects behind, even if it was a futile thing, but like he wanted to protect the ones that were still alive. And Vanitas is very disturbed, or Vanitas's very child brain was very disturbed, and he treated that like Vox was abandoning him, so to speak. So yeah, Vanitas treats Vox choosing, I guess, in a way he felt like he's choosing these other subjects over him, and he treats it in his brain treated that like abandonment. And he didn't know how to process that except get angry. Has Vox ever snapped and shown a bit of Vanitas? Really only when his family is threatened. Vox is probably the most like hyper protective self-sacrificing character I think I've probably ever written for like family and loved ones. Vox doesn't easily snap, but if like people that he cares about are in danger, he probably, yeah. You could kind of say that Vox and Vanitas have a similar type of like, I guess rivalry is a word, but it's just like Vanitas still feels that Vox is the only person that could ever like compete with him. Everyone else is too weak. But because Vox basically for him abandoned him, he grew to hate him, and now he wants revenge on him. He doesn't want any other kind of revenge. Like, he doesn't hate the world. He doesn't want to blow the world up or anything crazy. He only wants to fight Vox. So even though they were kind of separated for a little while, Vanitas comes back, and it's kind of like a ghost from the past for Vox and Talia. Fight me! Literally. Quite literally. Even though they were separated for some time, he just never got past that hurt, especially being pretty much all on his own. I have another drawing of him. Oh right, so I gave him where Shadow has 2 wings. I gave Vanitas 4, just because I thought it was cool. There's no other reason. I just think it'd be cool. I think that like Vanitas having 4 wings is just a really cool and different thing. I also just like it when characters have more than the traditional 2 wings. How are the kids' relationships? Okay, so that's kind of a long and complex question, but basically at the time when Talia and Vox were found, their memories were kind of trauma wiped. They do regain them. They do get their memories back, but remembering that they were basically weapons created to... they didn't remember these things until like later on when they were already being taken in by Sonic and Shadow, so it's like remembering that you were technically a weapon created to destroy them was very difficult. Vox had an edgy phase because of that. But I'd say Talia has probably the best relationship with Sonic and Shadow. Vox is slowly trying to get used to the idea of like having dads. Like that's weird to him. And Vanitas is Vanitas on his own, so he doesn't even consider, he just considers Sonic and Shadow things that are in the way. Vanitas is just Angie. He does really need a hug. But because it's me and I couldn't just make myself be sad all the time, I made a timeline where all three of them are good and happy and they can be family. This is one of the drawings I made of them as humans, but like I made it for this certain thing. I was too sad. I was too sad about writing things, so I was like, I'm just gonna split this and there's gonna be an idea where they can be happy. Same, I have so many alternate like AUs for these characters. It's kind of crazy. But I had to make a timeline where they're all happy. I couldn't do it. It was too painful. I needed them to be happy. I needed Vanitas to be happy because like I wanted to know what Vanitas would be like if he didn't, like if he just had family beside him. And then that's another reason why I said that Vanitas and Vox are like fraternal twins, because I mean looking at them in this, for me they just look similar, but also like Vanitas and Vox both become very protective older brothers, so like I feel like their personalities kind of complement each other and are very similar to each other. I just feel like if he was in an environment where he wasn't alone, he would still be very much like Vox. I legit cried making the original. Listen, you know it's good when your own story makes you cry. Yeah, exactly. When they lose people, it's just awful. You have to make a timeline where it doesn't happen. You have to make a timeline where there's not as much pain. Okay, this will be the last one I show for now, but this is indeed very fun. I like to talk about, it is actually fun that like people are actually interested in hearing about my characters. But this is like the idea of Vanitas first meeting or encountering Sonic and Shadow. I just really like this drawing a lot. I have fun making like little mini comic-esque drawings of my characters. Exactly, it does make more like story ideas and branching paths and stuff. It's really fun. Man, I miss my babies. I need to go back to drawing them. I at least need to write some stuff for them. I need to get some of this energy out. But this was a very fun break time. Thank you for listening and asking so many questions. Make memes with them. I did, in fact, I did do a couple of those. Actually, before I close out, I'll go back real quick. Hold on. So, I've made, like, joke stuff. We've made joke stuff. Me and my friend Foss have made, like, joke stuff of how my Snatofan kids and their Snatofan kids are all a family in like a certain AU, just for like funsies. Just like, what if they were all siblings and stuff like that? And I made this because the idea was that Foss's kid gave Vanitas this, gave him this mug. And it's just so funny because it was the idea that the Fox's kids are younger and they called him a playboy, and it just like it hurt him very badly to be called that. But also one of Fox's kids gave him that mug. It's genuinely one of my favorite drawings. I genuinely love this drawing so much. It's so funny. Like, the idea is that, like, Fox's kids are, like, around, like, 12. So the age gap is pretty big. But, like, they're, like, oh, no, not 12. They're, like, 13, I think. 13, 14, I think. But, like, one of them just calling him Playboy and is just, like, a shot in the heart. Because he's really not. He's just a smartass when he's in, like, a good timeline. Literally me every morning minus the Playboy part. Literally. It's a very big mood. But yeah, that's one of my favorite drawings I've ever made of him. Vanitas is another one of my just favorite characters to draw. Yeah, no. It's mainly because, like, in a good timeline where it's, like, it's just that he can be very flirty sometimes, but, like, also he just will, like, be very friendly with people, and, like, people have interpreted that he's, like, oh, you're leading people on and blah, 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 but, like, he's just genuinely just, he knows, like, his boundaries and stuff, and he won't take things too far. But he will, like, talk to a lot of people, so he's just very friendly. He's like, it's like, you know, that trope of, like, oh, everybody knows him and everyone talks to him and stuff like that. But yeah, I just love that, like, his siblings interpret that as him being a playboy, and, like, other people interpret that and he's just like, that's not what I am. Alright. I'm gonna do a little more, because I feel good to do some more. I do need to eat, though. So I think real quick, Oh my gosh. Gogurt? That's crazy. I haven't heard that in so long. No, but actually, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna run the ad break real quick and get some food. So I shall return. I will get some food. I shall return. Hello, I return. I now have food, so I will actually wait a second before I start that other timer, and I will eat. But thank you again for listening to me talk about my characters. It's weird, I don't always get asked questions about them and stuff, so it's really fun. Oh, I didn't run the ad break until I got back. Crap. Oh well, I forgot. Me I'm gonna run the ad break, does not run the ad break. Completely forgot. Yeah, OC stuff has always been my favorite thing. One of my favorite things about art. Actually no, might be my favorite thing. It's always been a staple thing for me. It's super cool listening to things people are passionate about. Thank you. I totally feel the same way. I've written so much fic and drawn so much art of my Sonato fan kids. They give me so much joy. Me and Fox keep coming up with more ideas. I've been really thankful to them being my idea brainstorm partner. But I appreciate, like I said, getting asked questions about it and getting to talk about it. It is something that I'm very passionate about, and I don't really get to talk, or I don't really talk about it much, mainly because I think it's very, I guess, somewhat rare for me to have people that actually want to ask questions about them and stuff outside of a few friends. So I appreciate it. I do want to go back to developing more stuff for them. Maybe that will be more fic that I write now that I'm getting back into it. I've been on for 2.5 hours. I'll probably start. I did 40 minutes of work on Tumblr drafts because I have so many Tumblr posts. But maybe I'll just go ahead and start doing writing soon. I'll do like one more 20-minute timer, so then it'll have been an hour of work for Tumblr draft clearing, which I did actually make progress, which is good. Though in perspective, it's like a little dent right now. And then I'll do maybe like 2 to 3 timers of like 20 minutes of writing. Get some productivity going. I love world and character building, same. I'm the type who loves when anime doesn't have story relevant episodes. Yeah, like filler episodes are fun. You can make filler, there's so much potential with filler. Filler episodes for me sometimes can be hit or miss, but not really because they don't connect to the story. It just depends on what the filler is about, but I do enjoy filler episodes because they're just like, you get to do character interactions, scenarios you wouldn't normally see, especially if they just go full out and it's like totally different. It always feels like a controversial opinion. Episodes to just give the setting room to breathe is fantastic. Yeah, I agree. I think fillers are fun because you can imagine like all different kinds of scenarios, like, and they give you like that, like what Orion said about like beach episodes. Sometimes it depends for me because sometimes I just want to go straight into watching like the plot stuff and then maybe go back and rewatch filler episodes. It just depends. But I don't have anything against filler. I think it's cool. Plus you get to like spend more time with the characters, so you have them for longer. There will every now and again be that filler episode that just didn't hit for me personally. But like, more often than not, filler can be really good because like it's nice to take a minute, especially if like a lot of heavy stuff has been happening, like non-stop. Usually for action shows, you never really see. Yeah, exactly. Nowadays, you do not. That's why when like Jujutsu Kaisen has like those little moments of like brief respite, where like with the ending songs or like seeing the characters like in the opening songs, or you see them in like little scenes where they like are just doing normal people things, it's like crazy. Sorry if I'm chewing really loud. I'm trying to lean away from the mic. I was just gonna say I was gonna use that emote of just crunch. Me. I heard how loud it was. I was like, ooh. I have some fries with me and they're just quite crunchy. I shall BRB as I finish my food. Okay. Honestly, filler is really... I kind of like when filler is like an alternate timeline, I guess. It's kind of how I feel like when very briefly, like in Demon Slayer, they would have like the school AU thing, like at the end of at the end of the episode sometimes. I like when it's like just a separate AU altogether. It's nice talking about like fic and AUs and stuff and not really like having people do that immediate thing of like, oh, fic or fanfiction stuff. Because fanfiction is just so cool. I'm the advocate for fanfic is cool. And like, I feel like sometimes fanfic is like, filler is like huge fanfic potential. But it's nice getting to talk about this kind of stuff with like people who, even if it's like not their thing, like are just like, yeah, it's cool to talk about it or listen in about it. Welcome, mate. I didn't get to ask, but when you said you finished your food, you meant like, did you finish eating or like you finished making it? Finished eating. Okay, got you. I realized when you said it, I was like, oh wait, did you mean finish making it or eating it? But yeah, I was just saying it's cool to talk with people who are like, even if it's not their thing, talking about like fan fiction or like different AUs or different like things like that. It's fun to talk about and have people listen. Like I said, I write fic and I do stuff and I am nowhere near ashamed of it. Absolutely not. Where like I don't need to keep it like it's a dark secret. But it's still nice to be able to talk about it with people who don't immediately just go like, oh, you know. Hi, Grim! Thank you so much for the tier 2. Holy heck. Thank you so much for the tier 2 and for the 12 months. That's a whole year. That's crazy. Sonato Kid High School AU, yeah, pretty much. I did what? So the thing I showed you earlier, Orion, where it was like all of them are happy, I did that in like a college-based AU, because I just have so much fun writing college AU. One year finally, yippee! How are you? I hope I'm not too late. No! I mean, I've been streaming now for almost 3 hours, but, I just did a lot of work, and then I ended up talking a lot about my OCs. It was fun, having people listen to me talk about them. Specifically, talking about my Sonato fan kids, because I love them. Vanita's wedges of bully is crazy. Oh, audio got crunchy. Okay. Work was too much today. Aw, that sucks. Is it my audio specifically that's crunchy? Or is the music crunchy? The music? Okay. It was just the music. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I'll wait a second before turning it back on. Let's actually pick a different song. We were listening to that one for a really long time. I just like talking, like, it just made me forget about it. Is it still crunchy now? All good? Okay. Gotcha. Do I want to listen to this one or do I want to listen to something else? What about... This playlist is new for me. Like, I haven't listened to it in a little while. Or, like, I haven't listened to, like, the whole thing. I've only listened to a little bit. This is very Animal Crossing coded. But yeah, I'm sorry work was kind of rough. But we're happy to have you here, and thank you again for 12 months. You get your cool, like, dark purple moon, badge now. Oh my god, this is so Animal Crossing coded. I do? Yeah, your sub badge is dark purple now instead of this, the light purple. It's not like a crazy difference, but I did want to make the year badges slightly different color, or slightly different purple. Is your stuff with Sonato Kids like in the same Sonic world with Eggman and stuff, or is it more of its own original world? I haven't really considered it ever being a different world, because I include almost all the characters, except I haven't really touched on Eggman, but I would assume Eggman's still there. Because I do include the other Sonic characters as well. He's on vacation. Yeah, you know what? He's on vacation. He's like, I'm tired. I feel like Talia would make friends with Orbot and Cubot. Not gonna lie. She's just so nice. 3 new hedgehogs? Nope, I'm done. He saw more hedgehogs than he dipped. He said nah. Talia and Sage interactions? True. Yeah, that would be a thing. Say Brandon. Oh my god, I had food in my mouth. You say cracked and left. That was the moment for Grim to use the, Eggman straight up retires to open a bakery. That's so funny. I did make it so Vanitas is really more the primary antagonist, in their story for a long while, and then I made it so that Black Doom was also more of a focus, but that's also just because I love Black Doom. You're good, I just thought it was funny. But yeah, I typically think of them placed in a world where it's just, like the normal worlds, because Tails and Omega and Rouge and Amy are kind of like big. Knuckles too. Because I made other fan kids for like the other ships that I like. And so it wasn't just the Sonato kids. So I would say it's probably the regular, like, normal Sonic world. Alright, almost done with my food, and then we can do a little more work and talk. Honestly, this really helps me, like, I'm probably gonna do more streams like this because this is really nice to hold me accountable to actually do work. Not to talk about it like I don't do work or anything, or like don't want to, but like there are certain things that I will in fact procrastinate about. Sorry, I'm like quiet. I'm just kind of like, my food is really good. That really is me. My food is really good. Oh, I didn't mean to pin that. I meant to... I meant to look at the emote, bruh. I meant to look at it because I thought the emote was cute. I mean, it's kind of accurate. That really is me. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna mute real quick and finish up my food because I'm gonna make noise. I don't want to make too much chewing noise on the mic. Okay, but I love that emote. I love that. Oh, Ryan, I almost choked on my food because of that emote. I can't. I can't. Hello, I return. I have now finished eating. I just went to go drop my plate off with my mom. But I return, and now we're going to do a little more work. And then we're going to write some fiction. Well, it is fiction. We're going to write some fanfic afterwards. I don't particularly feel like getting off stream just yet, so. What are these emotes that you have? Oh my god, that's a Korok. I didn't know what it was. That's so funny, actually. Okay, and... Okay. Ooh! As I immediately come back, I see some really cool Sonic fan art. Oh my god, it's a Chow! I just saw that emote's a Chow. I'm gonna put these in the stream stuff too, because these are really pretty. God, people who do Sonic fan art, they just make such good stuff. Ooh! I am actually Darkspine Sonic, like, his biggest fan. If there are no Darkspine Sonic lovers, I am not here. I just saw a post, though, of, I just saw a post, and it had, like, somebody's specific, like, fan AU. And it had Shadow. It had Shadow with a ponytail, like his quills were in a ring and stuff. It was really cool. Darkspine Sonic and Big the Cat are the characters in Sonic that actually canon, like, show you, basically tell you that, Mobians have no actual paw, like, they don't have toe beans. I just like giving them toe beans. They got blob feet, pretty much. The Unito is crazy. I have never heard that. I like sharing, like, the posts in my Tumblr drafts with you guys, because this is just this is fun. I ask you all to, like, open that Tumblr post so you can see the whole thing. It's literally, I feel like it's so Sonic and Shadow just in a nutshell. It's so funny. Is this your broken leg? I don't think so. That was a loud thunk in the background. That was my mom knocking on my door. She knocked and hit the door really loud. Is your door made of porcelain? That was so loud. I'm sad I didn't, like, I can't hear it the way you hear it. Let me, can I do the marker thing? Like, I will, like, go back and look at it. I don't think it was really, I just think it was because, it wasn't closed all the way. I don't know. Hypothetical? Ooh. Oh my god! Wait, I'm sending this in the Discord. This is so cute. If you can have one of the kids be canon in the games, who would you choose? Oh, that's difficult. It's not Talia. I love her so much, but it's not her. It's tough. Like, Vox and Vanitas have so much potential to, like, develop, to be, like, really interesting development things for, for Sonic and Shadow. I think I would have to probably pick Vox. Because of how he has this really awkward relationship with Sonic and Shadow, especially after he went through the phase of, like, feeling like all he was made to be was like, something to surpass the, something to surpass the ultimate life form, and that's, like, all he was. And I felt like that was something that Shadow could relate to, like, to have something, some single thing drive him so powerfully. And I feel like that really changed how he developed, and, like, eventually realized that, like, he didn't There could be more to his life than that because Shadow realized there was more to his life than just being the ultimate life form. So I think I'd probably pick Vox because of the way he bonds with Sonic and Shadow is very like it's vastly different from how Talia bonds with them. I can't speak. So yeah, I'd probably pick Vox. Oh, I realized I never showed off like how I drew Shadow and Sonic as humans, because that was fun to do. I just think like if Vanitas was in canon, I would love to see Vanitas in canon, but also like I don't know how he would necessarily I'm not sure how he would go about interacting with Sonic and Shadow if it was just him alone. Something to think about though. Would Vanitas take up the game role of Eclipse, being like a herald to Doom? Perhaps, but also Vanitas, the way I've written it is Vanitas can't stand Black Doom. He genuinely cannot stand Black Doom. I hate you, Grandpa is real. That is actually... He finds Black Doom to be annoying and also feels that he is all talk. Black Doom also gave up on like getting Vanitas to join him to fight Shadow and Sonic because Vanitas is actually one of the few like Black Arms related creatures that's impervious to Black Doom's hive mind. Because Vanitas gets to be a little OP. He gets to be a little OP as a treat. Yeah, no voices, indeed. He actually, in a way, he's kind of like a bug in the system, if that makes sense. Hypothetically, or figuratively. He actually is kind of like a virus to the hive mind, in a way. He is impervious to Doom's control and also can manipulate other Black Arms soldiers if he wanted to. Sorry, I had to step away for a bit. What's the counter for? It's a timer to keep track of while I'm working. It's my timer, so I don't over or slash under work. He's one of those spiders that mimic ants to get into the nest. He finds Doom to just be a waste of time, personally. Like, he doesn't feel threatened by Doom at all. He's not threatened at all by Doom. He just feels like he's very annoying. And Black Doom feels that Vanitas is too much of a hassle to try and control, so he just considers him another thing to be destroyed. He summon his own starfish? Probably not, though. He'd probably just manipulate one of, Doom's, eyes. He'd probably just take one of those if he needed it, but also Vanitas doesn't really feel like he needs the black arms. He has, like, so much potential to be dangerous to them, and yet he just doesn't have an interest in them because none of them are Vox. Vanitas, I am not in danger. I am the danger, literally. Okay, I need you guys to see this. Oh, it's so cute. The person that made it deactivated, I guess, but the post is still here. But, like, this is such a rare like, pairing. Like, it's such a rare, not even just talking about ships, like, it's just very rare interaction. That's so cute, actually. Actually, let me see if I can link, like, a better embed one. Hold on. But it's super cute. Hold on. Let me just grab the one from my thing and see if that helps. Hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to see if I can get like a better embed, so it's, I could be wrong, it might not be able to, but we'll see. I don't know if it'll change it. Might not. Oh, it does. There you go. It's a little bigger. It's so cute. I love rare pairs. I'm such a huge rare pair supporter. I love rare pairs like that you never expect. I think it's so fun. You can come up with some really fun pairings like that. Oh, this piece goes hard. People, when they make shadow art, they make shadow art. Like, it fucks. I remember seeing a picture of Shadow and Mighty, the armadillo, as a ship. Oh, I don't ever see a lot of Mighty. He's the only one that can't seem crazy. True. It occurs to me that I was not paying attention. I think I can work for a little bit more. Besides, it's nice to look through some of these posts and talk about them with you guys. I can do a little bit more. Let's drop it down to an extra 15. No, that much, thank you. Some rare ships. I've seen people ship Shadow with Scourge. I've seen people ship I don't think it's rare, but I've seen people ship like Metal Sonic and Shadow. I've seen Metal Sonic and Shadow fan kids, at the very least. Shadow and Jet? That would be probably something that's different. Yeah. Um, I once made a fan kid for I was asking like uh people in a Sonic server that I'm in. Um I was asking them for like rare pairs to make like fan kid designs based off of. I still haven't finished all of them because I took a break, but I was asked to make one of Knuckles and Infinite just because the designs, I think they just picked that ship just because design, not really for any other reason. But it was fun trying to make a fan kid based off of those two. I've seen people do Shadow and Infinite fan kids and other just like OCs based off of them. What other things are rare pairs? I guess Knuckles and Shadow sometimes is considered a rare pair, but I don't think it's all that rare, in my opinion. I'm a Knuckles and Shadow enjoyer. Okay, 10 more minutes. I can't believe I'm seeing that on my chat. I refuse. Nope. That comment is not acknowledged. Jail. Actual jail. Doing the Lord's work. No. Oh my god. You're making the idea like spread. Jail. He'll be known as Agent S. That's the name of an Animal Crossing villager. Okay, but imagine Mobians in Animal Crossing. Dr. Gerald Doofenshmirtz. At least though it's a hedgehog. I think it's a squirrel. Ooh, this art is so pretty. The Phineas and Ferb Sonic game was something we didn't need, but we deserve. Wait, guys, look at how cool this is. Does this embed make it, like... Yeah, okay. This is so cool. Other way around. Oh, I see what you did there. Yeah. You're okay. Is it kind of bad that I still want to do the fanfic writing, but I'm just kind of like on a kick looking through all the like art posts and other stuff and like talking with you guys? Is that kind of bad? Or not bad, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I kind of want to just keep doing this right now because I'm actually on like a really good productivity loop right now. And maybe like if I had a coin for every time I face a speeding super powerful hedgehog, I'll have 2, which is which isn't much, but it's weird to have more than once. Like I still want to do the fanfic writing, but I'm also just having such a good time like just kind of being in this productivity loop. Oh no, you're fine. I was saying like I was technically supposed to do this, like doing my Tumblr draft stuff, and then go to do write fanfic, but I'm just having such a good time writing I'm having such a good time doing the Tumblr stuff, like of clearing up my Tumblr drafts, that I kind of feel like I just kind of want to do that instead right now. I just meant like I kind of want to just keep doing this right now. And then maybe do the fanfic writing like on another stream. Do you prefer? We're out here for all of it. Oh, thank you. Could wind down with Tumblr, but true. Yeah, I'm kind of just having fun doing this right now because it's fun to just talk about like stuff while I'm working on this. It's helping me stay productive. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'll just move fanfic writing to maybe next week. Unless I just get like an urge to write, and then in that case I'll probably just stream it. I did get a dark mode Google Docs extension finally. It is life-changing. Because can you imagine sometimes having to work on Google Docs with like just light mode? My eyes. Turning on Google and just yes, literally a flashbang for my eyes. Here's a general question for everyone. What kind of milk do you enjoy if you're able to have milk? I prefer soy milk. Regular milk is not really for me. Occasionally I've had chocolate milk, but no. That is in terms of that, just as a general question, I like soy milk. And then occasionally chocolate milk, but not really. Regular soy milk is fine. Whole milk enjoyer, I see. That's how I feel with regular milk. Honestly, as long as it's not almond milk, I'm good. That's valid. I also kind of feel that way about coconut milk. I'm just kind of like, it doesn't sound appealing. Favorite cereal? Probably Frosted Flakes. I've never tasted coconut milk, so I wouldn't know. I technically haven't tasted it, but it just... Coconut flavored stuff in general, for me, not a fan. Wait! You guys need to see this. Wait, I'm sending it in the Discord. Oh my god, he got yoinked. Wait. He got yoinked. He got yoinked. It's so funny. He got yoinked. Oh my god. I was just like, wait, you guys need to see this. Like, he just got yoinked. You're going into the shadow realm, Jim. You're my friend now, yoink. Favorite cereal's difficult because I like a lot of them. I like multiple, but Frosted Flakes is my consistent one. I mean, my dog is chilling and I want to pet her. Yeah, that's real. Me with Finn. If I choose one, then it would the Rocky Pebbles, the thing. Oh. Were you like a Fruity Pebbles enjoyer or like a Cocoa Pebbles enjoyer? Fruity is so much better, yeah. Sorry. You. The caption is what gets me. Fruity cereal is very good. I liked Fruity. I liked Fruit Loops. Fruit Loops were good. I just like he was like he escaped the city. That could be an emote. To just be a sticker. Just, he escaped the city. Shadow after blowing up a gun facility to steal a rocket. Really? He's like, after that, bye. I also, the cereal that I was eating very consistently for a bit was Honey Nut Cheerios, specifically Honey Nut Cheerios, not regular Cheerios. Whoa. I know that Orion would appreciate this. Indeed. I figured if I sent that. The post has like the original comic cover they redrew that from. I know you love he. I saw a Neo Metal one. I saw a Neo Metal one. Hold on. I've got to be honest with you. I really love how people identify Metal Sonic with either gender, like, or like any gender. Like sometimes they have they, sometimes they have she, sometimes they have he. I love that. Genuinely, I think it's so cool. But also have some neo metal. New metal is just so chef's kiss, real. We need a feral. True. I need like something that represents how feral I feel about Shadow the Hedgehog. The first one of Neo Metal, super cool to me. The very saturated pink. Oh my god, wait! It's the lemon thing! Hi Moth, how are you? Let's start up another timer because I realize I've kind of just been looking through posts and doing stuff, so let me go ahead and start another one. We'll go back to 20 minutes. Okay. How are you, Moth? Thank you for coming. While I am here, looking through specifically like Sonic art, I'm gonna throw some shadow ones in there. Hi, Finn. He wailed. He did, in fact, just cry out. He just howled. Exactly, Grim. That emote you put in, just exactly. I should do that emote. That should be a new emote. Is me is me doing that. The chef's kiss. On the topic of Sonic stuff, I'm kind of like thinking again about like I'm thinking again about like rare pairs and about potential other rare pairs. I feel like outside of the comics, Espio and Silver is not talked about. Oh, that's so cool. Oof, I got through a lot of from what I've seen. I've gotten through a lot of my drafts, which is really good. But I've officially hit the point where I don't think I can technically post anymore right now. But mainly because like I've posted so many, you know, they need to be like, hold on, you're posting a lot. But I think I can, but I can still put stuff up in my queue, so that's what I'm gonna do now. So instead of posting them directly right now. Oh my god, wait, this is such a Sonic and Shadow, like, this is such a standard post. The way Shadow's looking at him. Oh, he's so itty bitty in that art. I was gonna say, should I post some Sonato in here? But then I realized it's also my Discord server, and like, yes, I can post Sonato in here. I was about to be like, can I post Sonato in here? It's literally my Discord server. Not like any of us study. I have the power. Don't make me. Now I'm thinking about I have the power from Final Fantasy 14. I have the power. Wait, this is pain. Oh, wait, I'm gonna send this one. Pain and suffering. I think I just realized, like, at this point, at this point, you all know I love Sonato, so, like, there's really no, it's not like I'm not ashamed of it, so it's not like it's like a secret. You all know. I don't think we know, please elaborate. I think I'm like the most obvious Sonato person. Sometimes. I love my gay hedgies. Also, that Sonato art that I sent, if you open it, has like freaking the bisexual flag colors. Have you guys ever seen that like TikTok from Pebbles, like the creator that like they made where it's like Shadow when he's not or near, like a headcanon was like when Shadow's not with Maria, he takes something like of hers that smells like her to like give him comfort until he finds her again, like in the arc. So like she was like doing something and then he like basically bumps into her like tired and sleepy, but he had like one of her like shirts or dresses or something, like he just like he just like was holding it like a safety blanket. Or excuse me, not a safety, but a security blanket. A baby blanket he sleeps with. Yeah, he basically just like has one of her like dresses or shirts or something, like, and he like carries it around like a security blanket. And he was just a little baby. It was so cute. Yeah, everybody's reaction in the Discord to that is me. Pain and suffering. No, what the heck? That's so pain. Why would you do this? I need to be the only one giving pain and suffering right now. No, I'm joking. I'm not even gatekeeping. It's one of those things where like, I'm causing pain and suffering. I can't also be getting pain and suffering from other people. I don't like technically to gatekeep unless it's technically about the fact that I feel like I love Shadow the Hedgehog so much. But even then, I don't. Real talk. Gatekeeping, So yeah, I actually got put on Tumblr post cooldown because I was posting so many. So now I just have to put them in my queue for them to post automatically later. They were like, "You're doing too much." And I'm like, "You cannot stop me." No. That is actually crazy. They said you were posting way too much and you need to be stopped. And I was like, no. So I found a workaround. It's never too much. Real. Ooh, this one is really pretty. Hold on one second. This is just really pretty. The pattern, if you like look at it, there's so many different little patterns and stuff. It's really pretty. It's so funny when I look at it. I have like done so much work today, but I know that there's so much more. So, might do another like clearing Tumblr draft stream at some point because there is a lot. It's just kind of crazy to me. I realized how many. It just got really bad, or like I said, where it was just like, there's just so many posts that like I just culminated over like the year. Must not have that happen again. Okay, well, we did a lot of work today, so... I kind of liked it just being very chill doing this instead. I'd consider this a pretty successful stream. Wait, this is actually so funny. Please, like, open... Please, like, open the whole thing. It's so funny. With 9, yeah, no. 9's is what gets me. That is literally me. It's so great. He just... That is literally how I feel sometimes. Oh my gosh. He just like dead inside. Body turned into a liquid state. Literally. I can't believe I'm still thinking about the fact that they took away my posting rights. They said, you're posting too much. I was pinged when it was burning down. Who's burning down my kitchen making breakfast for my beautiful wife? That really is them in a nutshell. That would be something Sonic would say or do. Alright, well, we've been almost on for like 4 hours. I was wrapping up, even though the timer went up, I was wrapping up the last, like, the last wave of, like, stuff I had open. We should definitely do this again, though. I got a lot done. It was very helpful in staying productive. Yeah, it was very fun. I think I'll definitely do this again so I can get more of my drafts done. And probably also, like, just do it in general for, like, more, like, working streams, so if I need to do, like, other stuff. But this was very fun. Um, in terms of next stream, I will be back on Thursday. I don't know if I will be streaming like between then, cause like other stuff to do. But Thursday and then Friday I hang out with Orion for Persona. And then after that, I don't know. So, yeah. But this was fun. Definitely will do that again. It was very, very fun, and it was nice to just kind of chit chat. I am gonna go for now, I think, and take a break and relax a little. But it was fun. I will see you all in the next one. Pray for me because it's Apex and I'm scared. Let's see if there's anyone to raid before we go. If not, then I will just log off. But yeah. I'll take a peek first. Oh, Kaido's streaming. Let me see. Is Kaido doing stuff? Yeah, let's go say hi to Kaido. Okay. As always, here is the raid message, and let's go say hi to Kaido. Let's do raid. It looks like Kaido is playing Animal Crossing. So yeah, I will see you all again on Thursday to hang out with Sele and Ori, and we're gonna play Apex, and I will see you then. Until then, have a good rest of your time zone, everybody. Take care, bye-bye!